Hello, welcome to the live stream. Sorry about the little hiccup there. We're only 10 minutes late. I I tend to shut a few things down in the background, and today it decided to not refresh the task manager list as I was shutting things, and I inadvertently shut some crucial things. So I had to restart the PC to get everything working again. So it's almost like I've not been away. How are we all? Galaxy's in the house. King Kodiak's in the house. Hello, gang. How are you? Marmo Loco. There we go. If I got that wrong, let me know in chat. Pills is in the house. Hello, friends of Matt's World. Let's forget our worries and have some fun for a few. Absolutely. You know what? I really miss racing with you guys. It's just the last week and a half. Anyway, has been fun to say the least. We are going to do this as our first combo. We're going to do the P3 Metal Morrow MRX Honda. We're all in the same car at Spa. As AI listened to it and renamed it Spa Frog Shops. Yeah, and we're going to start wet. It's going to be sunny. I recommend in the race that you stay on slicks and try and survive the first lap or two. That's a little heads up for the gang who have joined us so early on YouTube. Yeah, shall we get this thing up and running? There we go, lobby's up. We've got a few things to talk about. I haven't managed to do my list. My list is normally created at the last few minutes before I go live, but obviously I was troubleshooting again. But yeah, Formula One, discuss. Lots to discuss. There's an event at Donington Park this weekend. I'm not going to be able to get to it because it's Mother's Day here in the UK on Sunday. So got to do Mother's Day things. There's updates to a few of the sim racing tiles. A couple haven't worked as good as I was hoping. There's up and coming updates to PMR, which sounds like it could be interesting. However, we got well and truly spanked on the wrist when that was launched, so a little bit reserved on that one. I want to see what it does when it lands. They're talking the end of this month, PMR, of a big update, quite a big shift in the overall package, and so I don't know the details, but that's kind of what I read on one of their social media posts. Substantial shift in PMR, whatever that means, I don't know. But time will tell, and we'll find out. Right, the reason for this combo, by the way, everybody. Hiya, Kat, how are you? Is this Friday coming up is the Slipstream Championship that's been well attended so far, and this is the next combo. It's a double header, so I need some practice, and we're gonna be starting pretty much similar to this weather setting. So we're gonna have a wet start, and hopefully it'll dry up and then go a little bit cloudy so your tyres don't get overcooked. We're going to have 15 minutes quality today, as we normally do on a Tuesday. Crikes is in the house. Hello, Crikes. How are you? Everybody saying hello to each other. Skeets is in the house. Hello. I'm so sorry that I missed the whole of last week, and YouTubers well and truly spanked my backside for not producing any content. Yeah. Shall we shed a bit of light on the matter? So, right, there's plenty of time for people to join. Let's get rolling round. Skeets, F1 was actually interesting. Yeah, it's received a very, very mixed response from what I can tell. And there's rumours that F1 themselves have been censoring some of the comments. I enjoyed it from the point of view of the overtakes and the excitement of, what is it, Sector 2, where they were constantly passing each other. What do you do? This is the problem. do you enforce some kind of slowdown, as we saw with the once the battery energy is used up, it gives the other car a chance to come past. It's I think we need another few races. If we have the rest of the season with those kind of volumes of overtakes, it will make me happy to a degree because it's making it exciting. However, it's kind of a little bit fake in the way that you run out of battery, but then is it down to the skill of the drivers to make sure they got enough battery for when they need it? I don't know, guys, talk about it. Talk about it in chat. What do we think? King Kodiak, enjoy the F1. Galax loves the liveries. An artificial tension is created, which, however, carries a certain risk of a mass crash, especially on winding tracks, I think, Bill. Yeah, again, obviously the drivers did a lot of laps during those testing sessions, but it's, I don't know, I liked it because it made it exciting. I like to see lots of overtakes. But are they genuine overtakes? Crikes, I enjoyed the race, but I can understand the drivers being frustrated. Skeets, I love AMS2 again. Well, they're busy working in the background. There's been a lot of updates to the beta. The two additional Formula 1 cars are interesting and okay. I still think they need a bit of work. There's a new track that I didn't see coming, and I don't think it's been mentioned anywhere. And it's an okay track. I don't mind that track. It's not the. It kind of fits in with some of the cars they're bringing to Automobilista 2. Galax AMS2 is awesome with the new cars and tracks. It will be even better. Crikes, Australia is also top 5 worst track for recharge, so it could be very different on other tracks. Yeah, I agree, Crikes. I think we're going to need at least 2 or 3 more races to really get a feel for what's going on. I reckon by race number 4, and I can't remember what circuit that is, we'll have a good indication of how things are set, how the drivers are settling in, how the teams are settling in. I felt so gutted for Piastri. That is such a cringe moment for himself, and it was just one of those unfortunate things, just over the curb and too much throttle, and around you go, a bit like I nearly did. Fisherman's in the house. Hello, how are you? I am so sorry that I missed last week. Things have been a bit weird for about a week and a half now, but hopefully we can kind of settle into a new routine with what we've been handed. I'm obviously not going to go into details, there's no need for that, but man, it's so good to be back. It sounds like I got too much air on, the engine's struggling. Cold tyres, everybody, cold tyres. Done quite a lot of driving in PMR. Really digging into the force feedback and the finer tuning of the force feedback. There's a handful of cars that don't feel too bad. They feel very LMU-esque in the fact that there's a lot of detail. The physics is pretty good now. Tyres, there's no feel at all. Just like LMU for me. Even on my chunky force feedback wheelbase. However, as soon as I saw the social media post that there's a massive update coming to PMR in the next couple of weeks, I stopped racing it. There's no point trying to battle and tease out some of the force feedback. I did get to a point where it was quite enjoyable. The AI in PMR weren't bad either. Occasionally they forget where you are and give you a bit of a side swipe. I like the fact that they really heavily challenge you back into a braking zone. and you end up going side by side through the apex and having a bit of a battle. But there's still a lot of work to go for PMR. A set of course that Evo I haven't driven and just not had the time. And that's about it really. My time just evaporated over the last week and a half. Obviously this car does not have traction control or ABS. If you're on a wheelbase, please respect that this car does not have assists and turn them off. If you're on a keyboard or controller, I fully understand that you may need to use some of the assists, but I just encourage you to use as few as possible. Let's just try and get this lap in the bag with this current setup, and I think we're going to have to wind out a lot of the aero. We might do this combination twice today, by the way. I need the practice. Stay valid, thank you. I'll catch up with chat in a minute, everybody. I just want to get this lap in the bag, then we'll go back to the pits and have a quick tweak. Half a second off. We might have to stick with this lap as well. I'm doing better than I thought I was going to be doing with this setup. Although definitely need some aero taken out for the camel straight, because you can just hear the engine refusing to pick up. $148, 49. $149 is the quickest in its current aero setup. Stay on the lap, stay on the lap. Oh dear. And a bit more. The quick boys will be putting laps in any second now. Lost a tenth there. Oh, lost a bit more there. Nearly got it back. Concentrate. Oh, don't do that. Needed a better chicane. Well done, Pills. Right. Back to the pit. Right, where did we get to? Fisherman, went to my first ever F1 race on Sunday. I was heartbroken. You could hear everyone around the track sigh at the same. Yes, I can imagine. Great to hear that you've been. You love the race though, excellent. It's a good atmosphere. Skeets, I won't be online for long today. Championship League Group 16 is today, and beers are in the fridge. Fair play, Skeets, no worries. Shiftex, my wheelie's not matching the car degrees. I'd like to know why. You know, one of the quickest ways to deal with that, turn off the steering wheel in the game visually. I just want to know what tracks we're getting. I dare you to do a race in blizzard conditions. We don't have blizzard conditions in AMS2 at the moment. Potentially one day we might. Skeets. Oh, there we go. Crikes, I heard Hungaroring was coming a while ago, but I don't know if it's true. Where did you hear that, Crikes? Skeets, give me Sonoma before Hungaroring. Crikes, I love Hungaroring, so I will be happy for it. Skeets, I'm doing a championship using the LMP1 and my Bentley can only get as high as second as the 787 is a bullet. It certainly is a bullet. Sounds tremendous as well. King Kodiak, good choice of track, landlord. I commentated an amazing race with the 205 GT1s last night. Excellent. What combo was that, King Kodiak? Skeets, I love AMS2 because mods are seamless. They are indeed. Galax, Skeet, should I do IMSA on Watkins Glen or Elms 2005? Oh, there's a good question. Andreas is in the house. Hello, Andreas. How are you? You did a race in blizzard conditions. What, in AMS2? Did you have a specific date and track for that? Or was it in the weather settings? Because whenever you click through the weather settings, you can't find a blizzard, that's for sure. Right, we're going to go slicks. I suggest everybody else go slicks. Everything else is pretty good, apart from the aero is way too high. So we're going to push our luck and go down to that. And just see if we can handle it around the back section. We've only got a couple of minutes left. You're all good, excellent, that's what I like to hear. We have had proper spring-like conditions for the last couple of days. I had to do a bit of gardening the weekend. I had to aerate the back lawn because it was so waterlogged and it was still really too wet, but I've sanded it today with a load of sharp sand as well, so hopefully that'll help bring it back to life. I've got to get a load of grass seed for the end of the month. Skeets Kota mod and gave me a storm in Qualy and a blizzard in race 1. Okay. Oh, lacking aero up there. You can feel the difference. So clever. Max speed we got before was 149, so let's see if we can sneak past that. 150, 151. Right, there's not a massive gain, so it just depends whether the handling gets hurt. Woo, hello. Mind you, tyres are still a bit chilly. Hopefully get round for one more. Also, I saw on a sim racing news site that Amazon had accidentally listed a brand new product from Logitech, a new gear shifter. We can have a little look at that. It's a low to mid-end gear shifter by the looks of it. A Reddit post, someone spotted something called Hungaring in the files, something like that. Only time will tell. Oh, I didn't get enough. Whoa, we might have to go. Might have to risk it for a biscuit in the low downforce. 7/10 off with my previous. The problem is, I know my previous setup is good for the back half of the section, but when you've got overtaking to get done and keep up with people down the straights, so do we compromise and go in between with the aero, so that if we do get a pass done under braking, we can keep the position through the back section, or do we stay low downforce? I think we'll stay low downforce for this one. No fuel today, however tyre wear is on, and we will be starting in the wet. It won't be raining, but it'll be wet. And it's 3 sunny slots, so it should in theory dry out fairly quickly. Yeah, you're right, Skeets. Logitech do have to respond if they want to stay in the game. Pills, hopefully we won't be driving an Aston Martin today. Don't be like that now, Pills. Galax, I'd like to know what I do. Elms on Laguna Seca with day-night cycle. Sunny and sunny, thunderstorm and sunny. It'd be a very interesting combination, Galax. The Toy Soldier, good evening. Hello, how are you? Thank you for joining us. Thank you for all the likes, by the way. If you haven't already, you know what to do. Smash that like button. Right, 0 drop frames. Things are looking good so far. Right, here we go. Right. Andreas, Spar is easy. Just be top 5 in Qualy and get a good run on Camel. Go inside, the inside turn after the next turn and push them out into the dusty part. It sounds like a plan. Although you know my plans never go well. A bit like the 10-minute late start to this live stream. Everything was set up, everything was perfect. I decided to go into Task Manager and just shut a few things down. It was slow to refresh. I clicked on the wrong thing and I had to do a restart. Oh dear. Shove text, slicks, question mark. Yeah, be brave. Be brave. Darren Whitehouse, the like button smash. Thank you, Darren. Appreciate that. We need a few more, mind you. Andreas, and if you're too slow, be quicker. Thank you, Andreas. As a toy soldier, my YouTube bugged and showed the stream as if it hadn't started yet. Sounds about right. It sounds like you're operating from my end of the internet. LMP3 are potentially the most fun cars to drive. Yeah, there's a depend. Again, if that's the type of car you want to be driving, it is. But then if you want something slidey, there's other cars as well. Horses for courses, isn't it, at the end of the day? Thank you, Andreas. Here we go, going on the one. Somebody didn't... Oh, Cat! Cat didn't ready up. He had a problem with that last week, I think. Not last week, the week before. Oh, aquaplaning like crazy. For anybody who has gone on to wets, they'll have the advantage in the first lap and a bit, but after that they will be torturing their tyres. Hello. Oh. David Coulthard. Is David Coulthard in this in this lobby? What year was that when he took everybody out down this section, start finish? Oh. Be brave. Be brave. Car heading in the wrong direction. Be brave. It's fine. It's fine. Nothing to worry about. Bit of slipstreaming with aquaplaning never hurt anybody. Stopping for the next bit might be a bit of an issue. Oh, somebody's off. Tiptoe. Get off. I need the practice. This is not a problem. This is not a problem. I need the practice for in the championship race. Because this is almost the exact conditions we're going to have at the start of the championship race on Friday. Oh, mega understate. I think I probably should, in hindsight, left some of that aero on. I've got a feeling that anybody who's getting around the corners and getting it rotated early, they're probably on ABS. We'll park up. Concentrating. The aquaplane down the Camel Straight was quite magnificent. Oh. I'm not worried. I know I've dropped to 12th. I'm not worried. I'm not honest. I can't stop. I'm not worried. I stayed valid remarkably. There's a queue behind. Let's go and seek out some grip on a different part of the circuit. Should start having a dry line any minute now. Get off the racing line. That is a very slick racing line at the moment with the water sitting on top. you think my tyres are cold as well? There's no stopping it. Eddie, nice to meet you. You can't park there, fella. Whose idea was this? Let 50% throttle be your friend. As soon as you get back on the racing line with the rubber and the water, I have faith. I have faith that the dry line is coming. There's definitely a bit more grip coming. The tyres are just getting a bit more temp, not enough though. "35 seconds quicker than our previous lap." Please stop. Okay. Yep, that's fine. That's fine. We got it. We got it. Oh, is that a dry line? Oh, it feels better. It feels better. Showing in the time as well. Right, now is where it starts getting interesting. Right, is there enough time left to have an impact on these dry tyres? We're 13 seconds up on this lap compared to the last one, and that was 36 seconds faster. Are the guys on wet tyres overheating quick enough? Oh. Oh, we can see a gaggler cars. And we've only got about 2 or 3 laps left. Proper dry line coming. Not quite so much short shifting now. 5 seconds. We took 2 seconds out of the car ahead of us in the last couple of corners. We're not gaining on the leader though. Oh, we are. We just took a second out. Not enough laps left, I don't think. It was worth the gamble. Still hunting offline for a bit of grip. Fascinating to feel the track evolving. A sign of really good force feedback. If you can feel that grip in such detail coming back. So underestimated the force feedback in AMS2, and the tyres have been better than they've ever been before. Still some work to go on them. 4 seconds behind. What we can do? What can we do in the last 2 laps? Almost at the normal braking point. Very greasy on the racing line. Wet tyre boys will be roasting their tyres now. I'm going to be brave. We're going to be brave. Oh, okay. The bravery didn't work. We got rage quitters quitting. Where's he going to end up? Dry bit. There's more grip there than I thought there was going to be. Right, I think what we'll do is we'll do this race again, not straight away, a little bit later in the live stream, and I'll see what the difference is. Starting on wet and running all the way to the end. Pay attention, Matt. Oh, okay. Right, the racing line is just starting to deliver a little bit of speed. Right, we could not get through here flat out on the last lap, so I'm going to do a lift and a blip down. Oh! Doinks! You were ghosted and then you weren't. Run out of time, run out of skill. We were doing a fine and dandy job of catching 6th place, but there just weren't enough laps left. Miscalculated just where Doinks was going to be when I got there, and he changed from Ghost to Solid just as I got to him as well. Full grip back. Yeah, I'm marginally happy with that. Very tricky. If we hadn't got embroiled in the pile-up on the exit of turn 1, we definitely would have been further up the grid. I think for once starting on wet and pitting to sleep would not have been awful. Yeah, absolutely correct. Project Motor Racing Team is if you want to drive tracks like Qualy Highway and Fuji. It is Project Cars Modding Team. Yeah, there's a fictional track coming to PMR as well. Craigs, it was an accident. As I came over Eau Rouge and got understeer, if I backed off, I would have caused a big accident. So the safest thing to do was keep your foot in it. He isn't even getting red. Yeah, I'm not blushing this time round. Tom, by the way, did anybody here play Need for Speed Hot Pursuit 2 back in the day? Specifically the PS2 version. I found a copy at Bolton Gaming Market on Sunday. Well done, Tom. I didn't actually play that one. Better than I expected based on the rose-tinted memories from when I was 14. Yeah, but that's really nice though, isn't it, Tom? I mean, when you think to yourself, I'm fooling myself, I was 14, I have fond memories of it, but then when you go, actually, it's as good as I remember. That's a really nice thing, that is. Already played RBR at 30 FPS in PS times, yeah. Them were the days, Andreas. Skeets. PS2 NFS2 was one of the best arcade races ever. They added helicopter and it changed the game. Andreas on PC never touched the console. Skeets. Andreas, then you have no idea how good Konami, Square and Capcom were. Yeah, they were good back in the day. Did I hear... hang on a bit. What was it that I heard the other day? The people who do WRC Rally, who are those guys? Who are those guys? What are we doing next? I have nothing lined up for the next race, by the way. Pitfall. Jetpack Willie. What are we doing next? Anybody got any suggestions? Somebody shouting Alton Park. Okay, we'll go Alton Park. And we'll do that. And we'll go something slower. There we go. Decision made. Get rid of the wet start. There we go. Job done. It's Nacon who do WRC. I believe there's bankruptcy talk. Yeah, it's already been announced. Cat F3 at Cleveland. Okie doke. You like a bit of punishment? You just want us to all get lost again. Shall we do it in the dark? Yeah. Skeets. Curvello Long using GT. Which GT? We will be doing that combo again, guys, because I am desperate for the practice. We'll probably do it towards the end. GT3s, okie doke. I thought you were on about the, what is it, the GT Milano / Ferrari. Galaxy EA WRC. Yeah, it was alright actually. I quite enjoyed that one. I spent a lot more time in... Oh, my brain's gone. Oof. This is what happens to me every now and again. I can't even blame not having enough sleep. Can't see. Oh, Dirt Rally 2 I spent most of my time when it comes to rally games. I've been struggling with Assetto Corsa Rally on the tarmac again. Just no feel in the tyres. The new Skoda in Assetto Corsa Rally is probably the most forgiving car in there and delivers quite a lot of fun. But on the gravel, pretty much all cars are good on the gravel. And the snow. The snow is absolutely glorious. If you can find the right time of day for the stage, either sunrise or sunset, and have quite a lot of lying snow to begin with, and have clear blue skies. Some of the scenery is fantastic. What likes that's the best entertainment here? Absolutely, Pills. We're going to have to run for a human pit stop in a minute. That's come early, hasn't it? And I'm yawning and it's 5:30, so we're on track. We're back on track, everybody. Project Cars 1 and 2, eh? Them were the days. We weren't that long ago, really, when you think about it. Moving into race number 2. New race, everybody. King Kodiak, I certainly dig Skeets, and I'm proud of it. Andreas was old about then. I like that. I like that logic. I like it. Never get old. Never stop acting like a child. Even though that's not what my wife tells me. Oh man. Right, what are we doing? Oh, park in a caterer. Why wouldn't you? Andreas is Doctor Who. Who? Doctor Who? Yeah, got greedy on the throttle, everybody. Could you tell? Well, actually, I wanted to park here because I wanted to admire the flock of birds. The pigeons are flying over. We've got a nice little French gully there as well. Clock ties over there. Catch up, be chatting a minute. I want to respond to Tom and Galax as well. Let me just get a lap in. Although the tyres are still mighty cold. Did I just give away my age? Well, the thing is back then on console, games used to last a couple of years at least. So you could be within like a 6 or an 8 year age window to play those type of games and still not really give your age away, but it's given us a ballpark to get at. So I'm saying you're like in your 60s, aren't you? Cheeky sod. It, I can remember Pong on the Atari, so... Oh, don't do that, mate. Awful lap time coming. Struggling to get heat in the front. What's that, young man? Have you not got your hearing aids in again, Tom? Is that what it... See, I can get cheekier if you want me to. And I deserve it back as well. My dad was an electronic tech. I had Pong console, excellent. Yep, that was amazingly awful. What we got left? Another 10 minutes. Let's go back to the pitch. Let's catch up with this chat a second. Cryx saying, enjoy your Project Cars 1, but never had a good feeling driving Project Cars 2. Lot. Yeah, both alright for me, to be honest. There was a difference between the two, but I still enjoyed both. Tom, I nearly forgot, Matt. You were right about my wheel working for AC Rally. Turns out I had to muck around with Steam settings rather than the game settings. Yeah, I just saw a post on my Discord that they've changed the startup back end in Steam to not have controller input on in Steam. It automatically sets it off for the game. So you shouldn't have to worry too much. It should be self-sorting. But give them feedback, Tom, if you haven't already, if that works for you. Galax, when I bought EA WRC2 cars from the H2W rear-wheel drive, were new for me because I never saw them before. It was the Hillman Avenger and the Talbot Sunbeam Lotus. Yeah. The Talbot Sunbeam Lotus was a car that I really wanted to own. Unfortunately, they rusted quicker than I could afford to buy one, and they were notorious for putting people backwards in the hedges on the English country roads or British country roads. So not many survived, but what a car. Yeah, absolute class cars in the WRC2. Andreas, I just meant it's kind of self-explaining that we are younger. Yeah. Tom, what is NFS World? 2012. Not that long ago. Told you it wasn't that long ago. Test drive was when I could hold a wheel and reach the pedals. Yeah. I was 11 when my father put me in a Mini, a classic Mini, and said, can you push the clutch to the floor? Yes, Dad. Can you reach the throttle? Yes. And he got out and left me. Oh dear. Private land, by the way. I weren't on the highway. And there was no stopping me after that, I can tell you. Crikes, I used a controller for 40 years. What, the same one for 40 years? King Kodiak, the Spectrum 48K was the first computer I got my grubby little paws on. Yeah, I nearly went down that route, but I ended up going for the German Auric Atmos, which featured on the shelf in the opening sequence of the It Crowd series, apparently. I never really watched it, but apparently it appeared there. I sold it probably 12, 15 years ago for the same amount I paid for it. All those years ago. So technically I lost money, but... Tom, let's just say I remember Murray Walker commentating on the BTCC. The late great Murray, absolutely. I need to change the Qualy time as well. 15 minutes is a little long for the stuff that we do here. The same controller I started on an Atari, the little joystick with the dodgy buttons. How is it that I've ended up with the same gap between me and the leader as in the first race at Spa? Albeit a different leader. Oh, not the same controller. I thought you said the same controller. I was going to say, that's clever. Whilst we're on the subject of rallying, there's a Duckeries event at Donington Park this weekend. We've got a good few I think there's 9 stages on Sunday. It's fairly reasonable to get into view as a spectator. If you buy the tickets in advance online, I think it's about 18 British pounds. 23 on the gate, if I remember, if you're an adult. Not many of us that would attend that event would class ourselves as adult. But I really wanted to go, but like I say, it's Mother's Day, so I did the Mother's Day thing. I know different countries around the world have Mother's Day on different days for the UK. An adult, don't insult me. Yeah, I really fancied it. And then I thought, well, I'll go on Friday and watch them setting up, if they'll let me in. And apparently they're not setting up till Saturday, so it's a well-oiled machine to get all them cars in there. Over 200 rally cars are going to be in attendance. I think there's 80-something Ford Escorts going to be there, so... Nah, threw it all away. Got hooked up on the curb. Really curious to see which parts of Donington they use for the rally stages. They've held them for multiple years now, but I've never been to one of the events. Really interested. I'd love to get some ultra slow-mo of some of the cars. Oh, Hills and Mare are throwing in laps. What we got left? A minute and a bit. We might just about squeeze another lap in after this one, but we've got to keep this one as clean as possible. PS2. They finally redo Great Britain and Scotland. Oh dear. And also do DLC Ireland. Yeah, I had it in my brain when I first ever installed it that we're going to have the whole of the UK to drive around. I was mightily disappointed when I found out that weren't the case. I don't know why I thought it was a while ago now. Still quite interesting to the. It's one of those calming games, very cathartic. It's one of those like I take it very serious because I like to master my reverse, having code race cars with trailers and stuff. But they're not going to get another lap in. Dear me, that was rather horrid. Yeah, I never got that far into it, Galax. I just enjoy everyone. Once in a blue moon, I'll boot it up and I'll go for a little trundle round and take on a couple of jobs. Late at night is really good. I mean, you know, when you're just calming down and you've done a bit of sim racing and you just want something to just calm the brain. You just jump in your cab and go for a trundle. Can't remember the last time I booted it up, to be honest. Probably a couple of years ago now. Real life cars. Ah, okay. Don't Galax, because you'll scratch an itch that I won't be able to resist, and then I'll lose so many hours that I can't afford to lose. I have to be so careful. Well done to Pills for pole. Pills for pole. Currently. Meh. There's a Toy Soldier. Crikes is up there. Earl Grey. Chatto. Some weirdo. Right, while this is counting down, we're going to have a very quick BRB. We'll have a very quick human pit stop. Bills for pole. Sounds like Bills for pole sounds like a tagline for a parliamentary campaign. Oh. Keep an eye on the time, everybody. Yeah, I thought that. It's almost like it had wets on the rear and slicks on the front. Felt very strange. Could not get heat into the front tyres either. Tom, does anybody have experience with fixing a Thrustmaster gear shifter? My computer suddenly refuses to believe me that mine exists. Have you tried a different USB port? Also, type in the search bar game controller and make sure there's not a mismatch there. I've had it with handbrake and gear shifter. The really old Windows game controller. Oh, watch the time, everybody. Good luck. Can you find it in the Thrustmaster app? I just read that. Tom, Bills for pole sound like a chatterblind from the 1990s. Oh. As the toy soldier had a move. Oh, it's his netcode that was doing it. Oh my word! Was not expecting that, everybody. What a weird lift in the revs. I'm going to go in the middle of the road because there's two cars. I was in the middle of the road. I just said out loud I'm going down the middle of the road. What the heck? That's right, we like going from the back. Bikes has found himself in the lead. Why has the balance of this car got so upset? Try to give him as much space as possible there. Right, we have a fluid challenge on our hands. The original challenge was stay with the leaders. That evaporated when I threw away on the exit of the turn 1. So now we're back to our usual, try and get into the top 10. Oh, mighty challenge with how far ahead the pack has got itself. Who's in 17th? Eddie. Oh, I'm going to struggle to catch him, even in 15 minutes, unless a few of them have issues. They're already dropping down into the shell hairpin. Oh, I forgot which version we were on. I nearly went straight on at that one. I think there's been some incidents. Lights of intimidation activated. Hello. What was that all about? That was a GPU dropout, that was. Slipstream's quite good in these. You wouldn't expect it to be. Oh, we had a big lock up. Oh, untouched. Really? What? All that hard work. What's the time? Oh, I've still got 10 minutes. Plenty of time. Only 8 places got to be found. It'll be fine. Oh no, the toy soldier's been disconnected. Is that what happened at the start? He had all that net code and then got disconnected. Talking of rallying, that was the style used to get through that chicane. Thank you for all the likes, everybody. You are very, very generous indeed. If you haven't already, please consider smashing the like. Maybe even subscribing if you're not already. Using all of the track and a little bit more. Where's he going? Swing the tail. Come on now. Okay. Oh, Crikes has pulled a gap on Cat. Cat has pulled a gap on Mare. Mare's pulled a gap on... Oh, I can't see number 4. I thought that was number 4 I was reading out. Smooth them, mate. Smooth it. Stop rallying it.
Yeah, you can't park there, Dave.
Do like a bit of Alton Park. I really need to get back there this year. Might do some a bit of a vlog of some sort. Actually thinking about it. Come on now. A bit more balanced. Nice four-wheel drive through there. Patching 14 quite quickly. Oh, that was so close to the grass. Come on then. Basically, the only way I'm going to get into the top 10 is do my quali lap every lap. Oh, the car behind's doing well. Slowly reeling me in. Holding him at 1.2 by the looks of it. Don't mess it up, don't mess it up. Oh, they're battling, they're colliding. They interlock wheels, not what you want to do in a catering with cycle wings on. Well, any catering, to be honest with you. Sapping came out the winner. He's lost a bit of time to me though in the tussle. Who's next? We've got 3 minutes left. Oh, hello, it's getting a bit excited. Racer 2025. Can't believe that's the first track limits I've had. There's another one. Ta-da! Now it's getting a bit warm in it. Oh, yellow flags. Are they still off or are they recovered? Come on. might have one more lap. Slipstream up the hill, please. Thank you, Andres. I will try. I've got a few distractions at the moment. Car in front, car behind. Little nudge. He's coming back. And he'll have slipstream. Oh, good battle, Chateau. Sorry, Andreas, I did it wrong. It was better, but it was still wrong. Oh! Nearly got to 11th. 10th was just so far away. It goes up there as one of your worst wins, 7 seconds ahead. Woo! We held off Sapin and nearly caught Racer. Yeah, I've always found in these cars like this one that the slow corners are where I lose the most time, and conversely, if I can get it right, I gain so much time through the slower stuff. Just felt different today, and I think what Crikes is saying is kind of summing up what was happening to me, that back end, but coming out of turn 1 on lap 1, that was the oddest wheel spin that I got, and it just kept going, and there was no catching it. Normally I can catch these. Maybe I'm just out of practice. Tom, I definitely felt like a cork in the bottle there. Well done, everybody. Enjoyed that. Where are we going for race number 3? We are going to go Formula 3s at Cleveland. Don't blame me. Blame that cat. It's all of the corners. It's not a single one where it felt nice. Real was so weird. No, there's just 1 or 2 corners that were a particular challenge. A lot of the slow stuff, mechanical grip stuff. Well, mechanical grip. That's all this has got. You're talking rubbish, man. You know what I mean. The slow mechanical grip corners. The stuff where you're going slow and trying to get the power down. We need to do a new livery. Choo choo, Tomo train. Well done, Crakes. Well done, Cat, Mare, Tomo, Pills, Gravy Legs, Earl, Codicido. We have this every time I read that name. We'll get there. Maxim, Calamity King, Racer 2025, some weirdo in 12. We should have been a lot higher up if I hadn't stuffed it on turn 1 and then struggled to get back going again. Same here, Crakes. I'm so rusty. I managed to do the championship on Friday for Slipstream, and I can't remember. I think I finished second to Andreas on that one. Not Andreas. Oh. To Joseph. And then and now was it 2 seconds? I can't remember where I got now. It's such a blur. Right. Don't blame me for what happens next. It's nothing to do with me. It's all to do with Cat. He wants us to get lost at the airport. He wants to reenact one of his holidays. Don't you, Cat? Being rusty also opens up new possibilities at times. It certainly does, you're right. Hopefully being rusty flushes out any bad habits. Never with me. As I just demonstrated. Crikes loves it. Crikes? What? No, Crikes. It could have been at Donington. It could have been the Porsche RSR at Donington. No downforce and the track you love the most. I was thinking the other day as well. Apart from my Donington vlog for the MSVR launch video, I haven't done a sim racing video in a long time. And I was sitting there the other day while couldn't do one of the live streams, thinking, what could I do? What could I do? And you know, I haven't got anything really to say about sim racing at the moment. I don't know why. I think PMR gave me a good kick in the teeth, the arse, the gut, the nether regions, and that upset me quite a lot, the way that was handled, because as I've said previously, the press release version wasn't that far off where it needed to be, and then the disappointment for everybody, and then trying to stay positive for the sake of everybody and PMR just kind of and then I had issues with other sims at the time, and it kind of like, oh man, all I want to do is drive. And then I was thinking the other day, maybe I'll do a secret source video for PMR, and then they announced that they were doing a complete overhaul of the game for the end of this month. And I thought, well, I can't do that. And I was thinking, well, what can I do? I don't really want to talk about Assetto Corsa Rally just yet, because I still haven't quite got the tyre model right for the tarmac, and nothing I did could get it to feel right. Feels okay on the snow and really nice on the gravel. And I was thinking, okay, we got Assetto Corsa Evo, what about that? And again, there's just something weird going on with the tyres in Assetto Corsa Evo Tomato. So that went out the window. And I'm thinking, oh no, I haven't driven Le Mans Ultimate in a while. Let's give that a go. And then my week fell apart last week, so I'll have a think. Is there anything you guys out there think I'd like to see a video from Matt that says or covers this subject or that subject? I don't really want to get into reviewing products either. There's so many products are such a quick turnaround, and they get updated it's a hell of a lot of effort just to get like a 12-month viewing out of it. So I don't know. What do you guys want to think? Oh, 10-minute Qualy. Well done. Good shout. Thank you, Kat. I think you should talk about Need for Speed Hot Pursuit. You know, I mean, it might just be my brain, but things have happened. I don't know how to say this. And it might be just the way I'm seeing things. But I don't really believe in coincidences. I do a little bit, but not from this point of view. We have done live streams in the past, and we brought up subjects such as Need for Speed Hot Pursuit 2 and previous old games. And then with about a week or a week and a half later, one or two rather large sim racing channels have covered what we spoke about the previous week. And then you start going, is somebody watching, or is somebody using AI to filter through some of these live streams and find what we talk about? Livis, hello, how are you? Welcome along, thank you for joining us. Going into race number 3, new race. We're going to do the F3s at Cleveland, so we're all going to get lost. Although we did Cleveland 2 weeks ago, so all the regulars that are in here should be familiar with it. First time viewer, you AMS2 always, not always, on a Tuesday and a Thursday we're AMS2, on a Wednesday we have kind of this year we haven't done a lot of it because a lot of games have been updated and changed, but on a Wednesday we kind of flip-flop between LMU, Assetto Corsa Evo, Assetto Corsa Rally on a Wednesday. But yeah, Tuesday and Thursday it's Ultima Blister 2. What are you into, Lewis? What's the sim racing title that scratches your itch? And don't worry, you won't get the sim racers arms. There's no criticism, and even though we lean heavily into AMS2 purely for the community fun racing, nobody will kind of have a dig if you like, I don't know, iRacing over everything else. It's whatever scratches your itch, Lewis. Thank you for saying hello as well. I'm USA based, iRacing, AC, ACC, AMS2 and Race Room. Yeah, pretty much standard to be honest. I don't do much iRacing, I have done it purely because of the cost. I did a little bit about a year and a half, 2 years ago. I took part in a content creators time trial competition, and we all ended up racing against each other in sim rigs, shoulder to shoulder, and I managed to get third, and I was up against ex esport drivers and all sorts. It was really interesting. I was sitting right next to Kareth and we were having a real battle in a couple of the races, but we did have some fun there. Oh, you understand. Look for the cones and the concrete patch, and that's your apex. Cone, concrete patch, apex, and away you go again. Hold tight, everybody. In Kodiak. Used to do a bit of ACC. Took part in a few races at the same time as Jardier. I was never any good in ACC for some reason. I just couldn't gel with it. Not with Jardier, obviously, but in the same race, way at the back. Yeah, the MX5 Cup. If it doesn't come to AMS too soon, I'll be really annoyed. It needs to be in this because we'd have some real good racing. But there's it's a good community here, even if I say so myself and blow our own trumpet. However, ask any of the regulars in chat and they'll tell you what kind of community it is, and very supportive and helpful. Oh, made a mess of that one. Slow cars are underrated. Absolutely. You look at some of the best racing we've had in the last probably 12, 18 months. They tend to all be slower cars where we're all close together and swapping positions on a regular basis throughout the lap. I mean, we have some very entertaining fun in the faster stuff in this, but the slow stuff really does provide some good close racing. Right, I'm not happy with the front end balance on this car for some reason. Nice balloons. Oh, that's destroyed the car. Nice balloons. Zatai Soldier. That's it for me today. For some reason, my VR router... Ooh, hang on a minute. Hit the bump and away we go. Some reason my VR router has just died on me. Hopefully I get the thing ready for Thursday. See you all. Thank you, Zatai Soldier. Thank you so much for joining. We're missing a couple of regulars, aren't we? We've got Video Gamer Guy has not popped in yet. Peter Smith. I know Peter's busy setting up his new sim rig with a hurty wrist. He hasn't said how he hurt his wrist, but he's had issues. Yeah, I am driving this completely wrong for some reason. My brain hasn't adjusted from the Caterham to this. We might get a lap in a minute. Come on now. Focus. Smooth. Keep a bit of power on. Don't hit the wall again. Multiple splits, but I had a 2.5k split in iRace and it was very competitive. Well done. Come on now, mate. Marker boards are in hundreds of feet, not meters. It's easy to get mixed up when you're switching from European tracks to American tracks. You get to the 300 meter mark and suddenly realise it's in 100 feet. Sorry, 100 meter mark, and you think it's 100 meters and it's only 100 feet. A bit of a difference. I'm not sure what setup I'm running, it doesn't feel quite right. Nope, got ya. Try to escape again. Don't do that, Matt. Oh, we're going off. No, we're not. Oh! Switching from the tarmac to the concrete is a bit of a change as well. You like the name Sim Racers Arms Pub? Yeah, it came to me like an epiphany. During the sickness years, during COVID, I had the thought that everybody's doing so much sim racing. I wonder if we're going to come up with a new illness related to too much sim racing, and that illness was going to be called the Sim Racers Arms. And then I have suddenly thought, actually, that's a good name for a pub. I'll have that. I was doing a lot of online AC and AMS2 lobbies that Gamer Muscle was putting on during that period, and I thought, I like what he's doing. I wonder if I can do it. So very nearly 5,000 hours later in AMS2, here we are. It's nearly 5 years old, you know. We're a couple of months off 5 years old, the channel. Oh, we didn't want to do that. We haven't got time to get around again. It's as good as it's going to get. We've definitely got more time in us. Just been building a sim racing guest house with a pub in it. It's our property. Where's the property? Whoa. Wait, what's the nearest city that us jolly foreigners would know? Okay, I was doing most of them corners completely wrong. Missouri, oh, very nice. Originally British, moved here. How long have you been out there? Andreas, you thought about doing it as well. There's a couple of YouTube channels that have gone on to do sim racing kind of hubs. Suspats Racing, heavily into Assetto Corsa original and the modding. He's up north. He set up a sim racing venue, and there's somebody else. Obviously, Jimmy's got a Bruzy down on the southeast coast, 11 years ago. Peter, was your ears burning, Peter? I was talking about you. I was talking about you and Video Gamer Guy. Hello. How's your wrist, Peter, and which one is it? We only want to know which one it is so we can work out how you did it, Peter. You put a post in Discord. Right, here we go. I'm having a bit of a rusty return to sim racing, Peter. And on top of that, Peter, you know we had like 3 or 4 tech issue free live streams. Well, I came back with a bang today. I was 10 minutes late. I had to restart the PC. Ah. Lewis, coming back to you, Lewis. Have you opened it? Your guest house. Sim Racing guest house. Has it just got the one rig? I've got so many questions for you, Lewis. Oh, do you want to do that yet? Mind you, I don't think we've been having. I don't think we've been having sync issues lately, have we? Oh, Bill's in. One of the Slipstream gang. He helps co-run Slipstream Discord and co-run the championships on a Wednesday and a weekend. Oh, great, Slipstream gang. Beans, we got these boys in. I think the next race we'll go back and do the P3 race that we did, and we'll do that next. Let me just do this quick before we run out of time. Nope, I've run out of time. Can't do it. Bill's in. How you doing, Bill? Right, ready up, everybody. You got 10 seconds. Haven't put it on Airbnb or anything yet. So much still to do. Okay, it's still in the process of being finished off. Well, good luck to you, Lewis. And like I say, thank you so much for... I thought I'd let him come past. Thank you so much for joining and popping in, saying hi. Right, my biggest challenge, apart from Crike's about to come down the inside of me, my biggest challenge will be to keep this thing in the right, pointing in the right direction. That bump is vicious. Oh, we're all in the wall. It certainly does sound like an awesome idea. Oh, we got a straight liner. Sapien was really quick at Holm Park in the Caterham as well. Wrong gear. Ozark International Raceway there. It's solid. Sounds good. I don't think I've ever seen that, you know. I must have seen it at some point. See, the problem now, Lewis, is I've got to ask you, was Ozark the Netflix series close to real life in Ozark itself? Oh, look at this close racing. Well done, gang. Oh! 3 wide. No, I'm in the wrong place here. Oh! No! He's gone! Oh, Sapien! I couldn't avoid you. I think he hit the bump at the apex. How did Crikes get all the way down there? We were 3 wide going in. Tell you what that just displayed as well is just how patient Crikes was. The dust coming off the paint markings on the runway. Because this is a live airport, if I remember, when it's not being used for racing. This isn't like a spare runway that they use just for the racing. Ozark is a mix of rural no-mess folk and city second-home holiday folk, so there's definitely stuff there. But mostly drunks and you know what? It sounds more like my kind of place every time you talk about it. Oh, Cat and Crikes are back at it like they were in the Alton race. Did anybody see the IndyCar going backwards? I forgot what track they were. One of the short ovals, or shorter ovals. He went backwards and then did a J-turn. I thought that's a man after my own heart. I did that at Adelaide, didn't I? I think it was Adelaide a few weeks back in AMS2. The safest thing for me to do was just carry on rolling straight backwards. Yeah, then that's it. Yeah. He really. I mean, it was high intelligence to do what he did. I mean, I'm only saying it was high intelligence because I kind of did exactly that a few weeks before in AMS2. So it's got to be a highly intelligent driver that does something like that with an elegant little J-turn to finish it off with. Just as I think he saw our live stream a few weeks earlier and thought, I'll remember that for whenever I need it. So I'm quite flattered that he took the time to copy exactly what I did. Peter, have we discussed the absolute chaos that is now F1? We did very briefly, but feel free to talk about it some more. I don't know how I feel about it yet. I'm not going to make a decision on how I feel until race number 4. Oh, he's gone all on his own. I'm struggling to settle in with this car on this trip. I'm not doing too bad, but just finding where I can push. Oh, there's an apex somewhere over there. Somebody moved it. Every time I come round, somebody moves the apex. Not a bad combination, you know. Well done, Cat. Once we've got the carnage of lap 1 out of the way, which is pretty much every race we do. But that's part of the charm of open lobbies in any sim racing tile. Thank you very much, that was very generous, that person. Oh, look at the respect for the blue flag. Well done, gang, that is really good driving. excellent work by the back markers. Oh, how did I keep it out of the wall? Absolutely, Lewis. Great cars to have in AMS2. We still need the MX-5 though, sorry. And if Riser don't bring it soon, I will have to put pen to paper and write a complaint. Oh, somebody's off on the right. Look at the gap the boys ahead have pulled on me. Oh, that's so harsh and bumpy. No, 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 no. Yep. Keep it rolling, keep it rolling. It's fine, nothing to see here. I told you the challenge on lap onward was to keep it pointed in the right direction. There's the apex. Somebody put it back where it was supposed to be. I'll catch up with chat in a minute. Bit busy. Whoa, that bump. Oh my word. Oh, I can still see a car. Oh, it's a back marker. That ruins everything for my imagination. Oh, did Cat go off? I've seemed to have inherited second place. What I would have preferred to have announced is look at the overtake that I did to get second place, but that wasn't the case. Also, I don't even know why I'm saying this out loud, but I'm going to. We're not allowed to talk about the England rugby. I'm so dismayed. Because when you look at the team as a group of individuals, they are more than good enough to do better than what they did. Although, one little caveat to that is Italy have, over the last 3 or 4 years, have really developed their skill, but England were just playing the wrong game against Italy, a team who liked to run, and England kept kicking the ball into the hands and like, what are you doing? You can't score a try if you haven't got the ball in your own hands. Next thing you know, kick again. Never kick against Italy. Not when you've got a team as heavy as England. Anyway, that's all I'm going to say. I will be having words with Steve. There is a photo on Discord of me and Steve. Trouble is, he's much bigger than me. And he's used his nose for a lot more damage. Oh, there you go. There you go, Cat. My pleasure. Handed it back. Thank you for loaning me second place. It was bound to happen sooner or later. I pretty much predicted it in the first half of the first lap. And you know what? Craig's is what, 15.5 seconds ahead of everybody. And he's going to turn around and he's going to say that was the worst win I've ever had. He's the only one who hasn't dropped it yet. Out to the front runners. Mind you, you had an exciting weekend, didn't you, Peter, up in Wrexham with the football? Well, that must have been a big occasion for you guys to have a team like Chelsea coming to play. Whoa, drifting out of there. Ah, ah. We were robbed. I didn't see any of it, I just saw the headlines. Or I thought, what a thing for little Wrexham to get. Was it 4-2? Because that's not a bad... That's, to be honest, against somebody like Chelsea, that's not a bad scoreline. Thank you, Lewis. Have a great rest of your day. We're back again on Thursday. I probably won't be doing anything tomorrow. No, I definitely won't be doing tomorrow. But we'll be back on Thursday night. Or Thursday. From 4:30 UK time. Oh, I can see tyre smoke. A tiny little part of me is hoping it's Crikes, but it's not. Crikes is way too consistent and smooth. How on earth did we survive? Have a good one. Hey. Hello, what's going on here? Go and have a look at the cityscape. How far out? Oh, you can't. There's a fence there. What happens when you drop in the water these days? Oh, you can't. You could drop in the water somewhere. Now we've done it. Made a stupid mistake on the first corner of the race, but other than that, the car felt pretty good around there. Yeah, it was a little bit twitchy on the rear end for me. I'm not quite sure what would have fixed that. But you're right, it weren't bad. Good combo. Well done, Cat. Well done, Crikes. Well done, Cat. Well done to Weirdo in third. First podium of the live stream. Sapin, unlucky Sapin. We were revving up to have a real good battle. Bill, well done. In fifth. Meh. Right, what we're going to do is, if we ever get out of this, there we go. We're going to do the P3 Metal MRX at Spa, which is Friday's combination for the Slipstream Championship. Because I need more practice, but word of warning, it's going to be a wet start. And it was very interesting in the first run we had. I was on slicks. Mind you, I had a crash. If I stay on slicks and avoid any trouble, I might be alright, you know. I should have been a lot higher up the leaderboard. So we're going to go back to the P3 MRX. If you do start on slicks, it's very, very tricky. I'm not sure what the winner was on. Was he on... did he just survive the carnage? And he was on slicks or something. Right, this will sort the men from the boys, this one. What we'll do is we'll tweak that. We'll have it dry all the way through. I'm going to have it slightly later in the year. Because I want the dry line to happen quicker. I'm going to start wet. Not damp or moist, wet. Earl Grey, not happy with that track. I'm sorry, Earl Grey. I never chose it. Somebody else chose it. Right, I got a coffee. Cold coffee waiting for me. JJ's in the house. Hello, JJ. You snuck in. I was busy concentrating, so it's not fair to say that you snuck in. Held that like a 10th point in front of a bouncer, thinking about kicking you out. Lewis, very good. I think Lewis will fit right in here. I know he's left now, but that little gag up there. Andreas, King Kodiak, yeah, that looked good for a moment until it was clear that they didn't get a better exit or something. Other simply was out of battery air. The drivers also revolted and said they feel like Mario Kart drivers. Oh dear. I truly think they need to go back to a lot simpler system. Get rid of the battery situation. And clearly DRS has, I don't want to say a place in Formula One from the point of view of what it does, but a place in Formula One and other motorsport to make it interesting for the viewer. So I think they should have I don't know, like I think they should have a reverse DRS that makes the car slower as well at certain points. But I still like the rawness of the 70s, 60s, 50s, 60s, 70s Formula One, where it's just man and machine that got the job done. I'm so torn. I want it to be a spectator sport and enjoy it. But again, it's like, what do you do? If the technology's got to the point where they're all driving at the same, and if they were left free to do whatever, they would design the aero so that a car following could not pass. So it's really difficult. Really, really difficult. What do you do? Hang on a minute. Spark Qualy. I went too far with that. Leave it like that. Leave everything else the same. Save it. Do it again. Save it. Right. See if we can get a decent time. Andreas, the cars move so artificial. Yeah, it's a really interesting one. Through the corners, they weren't. There was some nice car movement. Who was moving the car? I think Lewis was moving the car around a bit, and there was somebody else as well that moved it. But the artificial overtake. I mean, what? Like I say, what do you do? What do you do? Yes, Sapin had some good speed in at Alton Park in the Caterhams. He was gaining on me for a while until we both got embroiled with batter markers. I wanted to turn it into a proper double apex, that hairpin. I think I succeeded. Why does this car feel really heavy on the nose as well? I'm pretty certain it shouldn't. Yes, it will be wet at the start, Craigs. Well, at the moment, in these conditions and these tyre temps, it feels not a bad balance on the car, just a bit heavy on the nose. Stopping would be a pleasant thing to happen. Stop chucking it in, Matt. What are you doing? Yeah, there was a couple of bumps on that track that was causing issues. Anyway, rule number 2, no football. It's not really a rule, though. It's politics and religion are the only things that are kind of banned. I mean, we have brushed on them gently in the past, but not something I really want to get into. And sport as a general thing is fine to talk about. But the thing I'm aware of is that football is such a major part of so many people's lives around the world that it can very easily take over, and it's almost a religion in itself. So that's why I'm not... like I say, I don't mind brushing on the subject. And there's that very strong tribal aspect to football as well, which I'm not overly keen on because of the rugby background I come from, where it's mutual respect to everybody. And you can sit in a rugby stadium all mixed together and have a drink, and nothing really stupid or dangerous happens. There's a lot of stupidity in rugby. As a spectator sport, it is one of the most communal. Oh dear, Matt. We were on for a good turn one then. Then we threw it all away. Gutted you missed the exclusive closed track test day at Alton today. Was it today? I thought it was tomorrow. I thought you said it was on the Wednesday, Pete. Come on. Oh, semi-exclusive tomorrow. Ah, okay. I know Napa were at Donington last week with the Mini and the BTCC Ford. Oh, last week, yeah, I'm getting... This is what happens when you have your week disturbed. You lose track of what was when, and oh, don't do that, what are you doing? Bye-bye, 2/10. They got rallying at Donington this weekend, Pete. They got the Dukeries or Duckeries, wherever you have it. Tomato. They got over 200 cars signed on. 83 of which are Ford Escorts, which tickled me when I saw that. Making a comeback, aren't they? Kebab, anyone? You know, I haven't had a kebab in absolutely ages. I had a phase where I kept eating the damn things. And you know when you eat something too many times and it makes you feel a bit ill and then you can't look at another? Yeah, that's what happened. Well, crikes, all I'm going to say is it doesn't handle anything like this in the wet. You weren't in the first race, was you, crikes? Have I got the individual car gain turned up in AMS2 in the setup? That's what it felt like. Oh, that Sapin's at it again, look. I don't think I can push it that hard. Right, don't push any harder, just maintain this lap time. It feels very good round here in the dry. Everybody's going to have a shock. I should have made the Qualy wet as well, shouldn't I? Hold it now, hold it. Don't throw it away. Oh, threw 2/10 away. In Kodak, I haven't had a kebab in a while, but I'm on a diet now. Yeah, I need to be on a diet. I've ate appalling over the last 3 months. I did start today. When I say I didn't say very convincing then, did I? It sounds like I give up already. That's because I've just glanced across and saw the gingerbread biscuits waiting for me. Peter, yeah, I'm on a diet. It's cool. The fucking diet. I've been on that since probably November last year. It's just really bad. I've never been so heavy in all my life. Crikes invalidated the last lap. No worries, Crikes. You're still half a second faster. Don't wanna. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to go, don't tell anybody, I'm going to go a little bit more of that because it's going to be wet on the start. Oh, I can't type. What was that? Oh my word. Peter, I'll shed a tear for you, Craigs. Peter, have you got anywhere with your rig? Have you actually started it? Are you able to do anything at all? You're on 8.6 wing, felt kind of 8.6. Oh my word. You're making me want to change mine now. No, I'm going to stick with it. Oh, don't ready up yet. Mind you, it didn't cause a problem in the last race. We'll wait for everybody, we'll be patient. King, with my health, I couldn't ignore it anymore. I managed to lose over half a stone in 2 weeks. Nearly 4 kilo for those of that ilk. Well done, King Kodiak. Proud of you, mate. I mean, I don't want to tell you how to suck eggs, and I don't want to state the obvious because you probably already know, but getting the first few bits of weight off is easier than once you get close to your target weight, and that's when it starts getting really difficult. So go easy, allow yourself to drift up and down a little bit as you come down. Don't be too hard on yourself, but keep on top of it and keep control of it, but do allow it to fluctuate just a little bit. It's better if it stair steps down rather than plummets and then rebounds. Right, I'm going to be on the same path soon. Ready up, everybody, ready up. I can't wait any longer. Woo! Somebody's lost out. Right. Good luck, everybody. I'm in the worst possible place on the outside for the start. Oh! There's that aquaplane. I'll just get out of the way of everybody, shall I? Whoa! I forgot how bad it was. Being shoved. It's not going to go well through Eau Rouge and Radion, that's for sure. Oh my word. Right, better than the first race. I hope the car behind realises that I'm going to have trouble stopping for the next Lecoum. Oh! He proper clattered me on the turning. Oh no! Let me get it. Oh man! Oh no! This is not going well. Right, we're going from the back. It's fine, it's fine. I think what I did in the first race as well is I went quite far back with the brake balance. and then use 50% throttle through some of the corners. Oh dear.
You can't park there, Dave.
Tell me about it, please. I've already done this once today and made a complete mess of it, so... But we do know that once the dry line comes, you catch the drivers on wet tyres so fast. I think we did similar in race 1 here in this combo. Oh no! Thank you! That helped. And we ended up 7th. Purely because of the gains once the dry line started happening. And you could really feel the grips like coming as the track dried. Crikes is flying at the front. I wonder what tyres Crikes is on. And there's definitely more grip, believe it or not, despite what I've just done, off the rubbered in racing line. Whoa, 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 whoa. It's so clever how Riser have done that. The amount of grip available offline and online is so different, but it's very subtle as well. It's not like it's on and off. Come on now, we've got to really get a wriggle on. Yeah, Pete. You've summarised it very accurately. It's a bit spooky how good you've done that. Oh. Whoa, hello. 32 seconds quicker than our previous lap. Not difficult when I spent most of it backwards. Right, the track is evolving already. Well, I did ask for clear blue skies for all 4 weather slots, but we still seem to have some fluffy white clouds in the sky. Oh, the track is really coming in quick now. You don't want to be on that wet racing line, that is absolutely for sure. We're gaining, we're gaining. .2 seconds gained just through turn 1. Yeah, it's very, very tricky. It's a lot better now than lap 1, that's for sure. You feel you can just push that a little bit more. It's also nice to learn the way the track evolves in AMS2. It's very clever. I haven't felt it as kind of authentic in any other sim as it is in AMS2. The trouble is, I know iRacing is very, very good at it as well, but I haven't tried that. But on my setup, at least, it's very convincing. Pete, not that you're his keeper or anything, but have you heard anything from Video Gamer Guy? He's not popped in today. Just checking that he's okay. Is he busy working or on holiday or... Oh, there you go. Properly leaning in. Tipper one. He's gone. Where's he going to be? Whoa, we picked the right way. Bit of understeer. Oh, we've nudged. Oh, there's an interesting balance now. Oh, we want the tight line out. We're going to get boxed in though. Oh! There's an undertake. Oh no, what are you doing? I'm hoping that's all netcode. Oh! What the heck? Oh. Who was driving straight through people? How far away are we? Oh, we're miles away. At least we're in the top 10. Oh, there's loads more grip there than I thought. Getting a bit twitchy. It's still very greasy. Right, 9.8 from Cat. Oh. 7.6 from Cat. I wonder if he's on wet. I need to change my brake bias. Somebody been in the pits. Come on now. Crikes, he's 13 seconds ahead, out in the lead. He's having an awful race, everybody. Oh, sweating. Iceman's got a 10-second penalty. We're almost back to full dry grip. Oh dear. Legendary. Must have had a whoops-a-daisy. What we got left? Another lap. Come on. Boss detonated me. No, don't say things like that. Okay. He's helped me up a bit. Nearly a second that cost me. Come on. Oh, that was so close. He's still squeezing me even though I'm ahead. That was very nearly a mistake going that wide. What are you pair up to? Really? Man, I think he had a tank slapper on. I don't think that was on purpose, but man, that's annoying. After working that hard to get all the way up there. I might save that one and have a look. I think he got a tank slapper on. I'm gutted. We were in fifth. Oh my word, what you pair doing? They're still fighting. Oh, at least we made top 10. I definitely had fifth. Maybe queuing up for fourth. So it makes it a very interesting race. What was you on, Crikes? Was you on Slicks? Yeah, I know. King Kodiak, I tried not to look. I caught a glimpse. I think Gran Turismo where the system is better. Why, in the transition from dry to wet, it's better. Right, wet tyres was the right choice. Oh, okay. Well, the thing that makes a difference is Friday's race 1, which will be these conditions, is another 10 minutes longer. So I think this might work. But don't tell anybody else. Don't tell anybody else my cunning plan. Thank you for helping me practice, everybody. So there's 2 spins that were all my own doing. And then we got taken out that cost us quite a bit of time. Watch the stream back when you get a chance. Yeah, there's a proper battle behind. Jaeger, I don't know whether Tomo was involved in it. There's a lot of shenanigans happening. We like the word shenanigan. Too much, luckily it's decaf, but too much coffee's been consumed today. It does make me want to go for the wee. Thank you for all the likes, everybody. Right, I'm going to save that replay because I want to have a little look at a couple of things. It may help me for Friday. Right, GT3s at Cervelo Long was requested. Cat started from the back on wets, pitted lap 3 from P6, finished 4th. Yeah, not bad. Yeah, that works. I might turn pit options off so you're stuck on the tyres you choose. How nasty is that? Hey, I can't do my alphabet, mind you. GT3s. We're at Cervelo. I'm definitely taking that then, if it's Cervelo. If you want to change track, Jaeger, you have to get over onto YouTube. Not much of a payment, is it, to get the combo that you want? Rues. I need another human pit stop. It's all that coffee. I don't normally drink that much in a day. Crikes, I think there isn't enough difference between how fast the dry line dries up compared to the rest of the track. Okay. Is there enough wetness to keep the wet tyres cool enough when you go offline? Oh, hang on. No, we're going to have a wet start again. Damn it. That wasn't the plan. Kat, thanks for tonight, everyone. No, thank you, Kat. Thanks for joining. Have fun. Also, wet lines almost feel no difference in grip. They do on slicks, crikes. I can tell you. You know when you're on a rubbered inline in the wet. 4 minutes before the race. Before the race. Before the end of the race. Okay, that makes more sense. I thought you'd been sarcastic. Oh dear. Just ordered a 3-tier kebab. My diet is going well. Let's see how we get on with this beastie boy. I don't mind this track. And an advantage for the YouTube watchers as well. Remember, this track encourages expanding your knowledge of the track limitations, shall we say. Yeah, maybe I should have a bit of traction control and some ABS. There could be some carnage on this track if a few people don't know it. And it's a little bit tighter than some of the tracks we normally take GT3s. Can you see why I went for the little Macca? It likes to change direction. Kevin's in the house. Hello, Kevin. Oh, a bit deep. Oh, getting greedy on rotation now, are we? Oh my word, what was that, Matt? I was so late coming off the brake, I had to get off it quickly, and that it just doesn't like it when you do that. Nearly did it again. Thank you very much, Kevin. I appreciate it. If you can just tell the rest of the world that has access to YouTube to do the same, I'd be a very happy man. Oh, a lot of understeer there. Turned into a horrid snap over. Stay on. Oh, what are you doing? Driving like a complete idiot. Oh, I've done it again. What am I doing? Can somebody come and drive this for me, please? Done any more photography? I did sneak out and do a little bit the other day, but I only had a couple of hours. And the last week and a half has just been a weird one for me, so bit of a challenge all round, to be honest, but we're getting there. We're getting there. Things will be fine. It'll all work itself out in the end. Well, considering we had a spin, 7th. Come on now. Get the job done. Oh, somebody's cooking pizza. Yeah, you know when you get a waft and you go, oh, that smells really good. Why did I break there? I had to drive this car and the track. Oh, what's that? Oh my word. Oh no, don't do that. You fool. Missed my braking. It's all over now. Nope. What time we got there? Oh, if we ease off and just cool our tyres a little bit, then we can go again. We've definitely got a bit more time in us. So rusty. No worries, Kevin. I'll try and have a good race. If I can remember how to drive. Kevin, if you're still there, do me a favour. If your dog's not too bothered about being touched on his paws, just scratch on the top of his paws, both paws at the same time. See what he does. Report back to me. Report back your findings. It works on pretty much every dog I've ever met. Right. 30 seconds to get across that line and get another lap in the bag. JJ's put a lap in as well. It's close. Between 2 and 3. Oh, I couldn't see the corner for some reason. What am I braking there for? Oh, come on, Matt. Come on, Construct. Come on. Big twitch on the way in. I'm not braking properly either for some reason. Just can't find that blend off after heavy braking. I can't work out why. I will try another day once you. Fair enough. Whoa, we just squeezed it back at the last second. Don't forget, this is a wet one as well, everybody. What does a gentle scratch on the dog's paws do, landlord? Not heard of that one before. Well, if you get it just the right pressure and the right kind of amount of nailage, and just on the top of the paw and a little bit up the wrist, 80-90% of dogs that I've tried it on, and it's been a few, they can't help relaxing, and then they slowly put the head back, and then they involuntary yawn. It's quite entertaining. I volunteered at the one of the local dogs trusts, and I used to try it on some of the dogs there. You have to kind of assess whether the dog is happy to be touched first on the paws, because some dogs can be a bit snappy. Where even the ones who aren't particularly keen to begin with, if you just get them to trust you, start on the chest and then work down to the paws, and they just do this weird kind of involuntary stretch and a yawn. I find it very entertaining. Apart from the dogs that want to bite your face off when you're trying to do it. Luckily, not too many of them. I really needed a very quick human pitch stop as well, so I wonder if I've got time. Right, BRB, sing along.
Weekday worries fade. Same old stories. New tracks every day. From first to last, we're all on the same grid. If you're here, you belong. That's just how we live. Oh yeah. Never quit when you crash. We just tow it on back. Then we smash into lap. Jimmy's sitting at a million. That's okay. We're the sim racers, arms best crew any day. Never quit when you crash. We just line it all up. Chasing ghosts on the dash. Jimmy's got a million. Still we say we're the best damn community any day.
That'll teach me. We were doing alright as well in that one. So I'd go to monitor view, but it sometimes messes up the RAM allocation. Shall we risk it for a biscuit? Who shall we go on board with? Google Bet, part of the Slipstream gang. Thanks, Galax. Have a great rest of your day. Galax, don't get doing anything I wouldn't do. Oh, hello. Kreitz has pulled a 2-second gap over 2 laps. He is at one with the machine and the track in virtual racing land. Did the pizza tempt you, landlord? I got it wrong. What I could actually smell was garlic bread, because my lovely wife has done spaghetti bolognese with garlic bread. So I've just swiped a couple of slices of garlic bread, and it cost me joining the race. Saping's up there as well. Crikey, running away at a rate of knots. How's Bill getting on? Oh, he's been nudged. Oh, Bill's been sideswiped. Straighten it up, Bill. Get going again. Battle your way back through. Well done, Bill. Good recovery there. Didn't lose too many places. What was that? 3 or 4 places? Quite like that livery. I know it's heavy sponsorship, but I quite like it nonetheless. I think Bill's going to get a real wriggle on again now and start picking up places again if he can stay out of trouble. Oh no, I spoke too soon. Commentator cursed Bill. Go on, Bill, get going. In Kodiak, I'm going to check out for the night. Have a good one, everybody. See you all soon. Indeed, have a great one. Right, who's close together at the moment? So JJ's chasing Sapien down. And we've got Pilsnell Grey. So there's a little gaggle of cars here. Shall we keep an eye on these boys? Oh, somebody else parked up. Bert's fallen off his stall again. I'll pick him up on the way out. Yes, please. Thank you. Leave a tip in his tweed jacket pocket. And when I say a tip, it can be either monetary value or a little piece of paper with some advice, like don't be so drunk, otherwise he's going to get the sack. So Crikes are settled in. Sapien and JJ are keeping the same kind of distance, although JJ has made a mistake by the looks of it because he's just lost a good half second or more. We've got Pills and Earl Grey still keeping the same kind of gap. Oh, here we go. Gravy Legs is closing in on Google Bear. This might be one to jump on board with. Google Bear's doing a good job. The track's just starting to evolve and dry out a little bit now. Oh, Bill, he's having a good battle as well. Oh, well done, Bill. Go on, Bill. Go get him, Bill. I think Bill is fairly familiar with this track because we've done it in a couple of championships in the past. There's the move. And he's kept it this time. He's off for the King of Judas. Who else is close together? Pills and Earl Grey are still fairly close. No, they're not. The gap's opened up. So it's down to Gravy Legs and Google Bear at the moment. Google Bear's got good consistency normally. He's probably chuntering at me now, saying, "Shut up. You're putting me off." Oh, Bill's getting involved with a three-way fight here. Oh dear. I'm going to sneeze. But I'm not taking part in the race. I didn't get to blow your eardrums clean out off your head. This could be an interesting battle all the way to the end. Still set just under 7 minutes to the end of the race. And yes, I should have been taking part in my own race, but I needed a human pit stop. Google Bear's managed to squeeze past Gravy Legs. Can Gravy Legs stay in touch as the track starts evolving? Crikes has held his 3.5 second gap to Sapien. Oh, we've got some more battles going on back here. These three. It's interesting how they've kind of clumped together in threes. We've got them three, and then we've got... Well, they've opened up a little bit. A couple of mistakes have happened by the looks of it. So they're splitting into pairs now. Actually, I think we probably need to stick with these two because they've been trading places. That's the third swap of position in 2 laps. Who's going to manage the tyres the best? That's the key question, I think. Hi, DJMD. Did I miss saying... Oh, I missed saying hello to you earlier. Sorry, DJ. What track is this? This is Curvello Long. And it's a track that really encourages you to cut the track. So if you want a lot of time, let's see who's cutting the track the best at the moment. If you look at the curbing, there's a bit of worn out on the inside of each curb or on the outside of that curb. It really encourages you to push the track limits, this track. It's a good track actually, and if you're in something like the like a Caterham or the Mitsubishi 4-wheel drive or all-wheel drive, there's a version of the track that when you get through this section, you turn left just there where them cones are and go through there. That's a fun version in a little club car. Highly worth trying that. But did you notice something else? If we jump back a little bit further down, oh, somebody's in the pits. If you look, there's big puddles on the inside of the track as well. There's a big puddle just on this one, I think. Yeah, just there, great big puddle there. And another one on the inside of, is it this one or the next one? I think it's on the inside of one of these up here. So good collection of water on the grassy parts. The next left, is it? Is there one there? I did see another one somewhere. There you go, there it is. Tempted to go and splash through that. Who's close together now? Ah, they're all fairly evenly spread. These two are quite close. See how these two are getting on. Yeah, it's drying very, very quickly now. Oh, we got a slither on. In fact, this track hasn't dried as quick as the Spa track we were at. Race number 5, haven't we done well? Oh, nice. Right, any last couple of lap fights that we can sit on board with? Anybody who's close together? Tomo, come in. So I should imagine that tyre temperature is a bit of an issue for a lot of people now. Unless some have pitted for dry tyres. With the way that move was made by Tomo, I would say maybe on slicks. He's definitely pulling away out of the corners. Oh, we've got another battle on the go. Hills. It was still too wet, so I put rain tyres on again. They melted away. Yeah, I quite like the challenge of the drying track scenario, or dry to wet, whichever way. It just adds that little bit of like extra concentration to work out what's happening with the grip. And if you can stop for tyres, whether to stop for tyres. We don't do it very often. We've lost a lot of people. We'll switch it off for the next one. Eddie. What a weird view. Everything looks stretched. Yeah, I've got it ultra wide angle on the roof cam. I think bumper cam is fairly normal. Bonnet's a little bit wider, but roof I have really wide just to give that sense of speed. If you go in chase cam, it feels really slow. What big hands you have. Right. Oh, what's happening there? Race isn't over yet. Oh, hello. It's just a graze. People are really fighting on the wet tyres. Yep. Bill's having a mare. And Mare's having a Bill. Didn't know you could change different views. Yeah, oh, blimey, you're asking me now. In the view settings somewhere, you can change each of the camera views, and you can change the FOV on each camera. There you go. That's how you take the fast S's. See the corner cutting you can do. Crikes has got the idea. And that one you can cut. You can cut nearly every corner in this. And the curbs really hook the inside tyre and help to pull you around as well. Last 2 corners for Crikes. Got really good lines, Crikes says. It does kind of explain why he has that consistent, quick style. Bill, folk can't drive, annoy me. Yep. You look back at my race 1 and race 4, Bill. I mean, in race 4 at the end of Spa, I got really kind of narked because I worked really hard to get up to like 4th or 5th, and then somebody had a tank slapper and caught me and knocked me off. But again, I like it from the other aspect where it teaches you to anticipate and expect and deal with things, and then deal with things that you didn't expect. And I find that really helps in some championship races as well. It kind of just bolsters your racecraft and your ability to deal with the unexpected and the disappointment sometimes, and to move on quicker. That's why I quite like Tuesdays and Thursdays, even though there's a bit of chaos every now and again. It just gives you that extra edge and extra things to think about and deal with. Cheers, Bill. Thanks for joining. Eddie, thanks. I'm going to play with that. I'm not liking my bonnet view after going to a 40-inch. Yeah, I should imagine going that bigger screen. You may need to tweak your FOV. I can't remember exactly where it is. I'm sorry, Eddie. But yeah, somewhere in one of the views, you can click on each camera and change the FOV, or you can change to the FOV. Change to the camera you want, and then change the FOV while you're in there. If you dig around, you'll find it, and it changes for each of the cameras. 100-degree tyres, lava. Right, we are gonna go. I've got the wrong. Oh, what have I done here? I've got the wrong. What was we gonna do for race 6? Oh, somebody wanted Formula 1. Somebody wanted Formula 1 at Road America last time we did a live stream. So we're going to do that, and we're going to go to the modern F1 cars. And Riser are trying to confuse the heck out of me because they're changing the names of the F1 categories, or some of them. And I can't find the one I'm looking for now. Oh my word, what's it called? No. Although I do like that car. Hybrid Gen, there we go. Let's go for a bit of George. Thank you, Crikes. We got there in the end. It's worse now. In beta, I can't find a damn thing. Formula 1 cars, so like the naming convention have changed, and the icons have changed, and you're like, I don't know what I'm looking for. Road America. We're not having a wet start. No. There we go. And we're going to change the weather so we don't have lava tyres. Okay, to sunny to cloudy, and that'll do for that. Bills wants Aston. He might end up with an Aston. He might. If we take the Aston, we all have to have a free bucket for all the bits that have been left behind. No worries, Pills. Have a great rest of your day. Crikes, it dried faster than at Spa. Did it? It didn't look like it on the replay. Cheers, Bill. Have a great rest of your day. Thanks for joining. The Honda engine. Is that the new Honda logo that you've put on there? Now, we all know that Honda, you know, have a little bit of a trip up. You know, the comedy trip that you can do. We all know that Honda, when they come back into Formula One with a brand new engine, they have that comedy little trip, and then everything works itself out. Eddie's got the Aston skin. The skins that we got here, by the way, are available in a link down below. Have we sorted the men from the boys, have we? Is that what's just happened? We haven't got rain in this either, so that's a test. Yeah, we'll try a test. It might be alright, might it? I might have too much aero on though. Right, let's see what we got. It's been a while since I've driven this bad boy. Oh my word, what seating position I've got. Why was it so close? So many questions. Oh, right. If you're on a wheelbase and pedals, you may have to turn off the traction control and ABS. Please do so. Let's have a level playing field regarding car setup. Now I feel a little bit too far away from the... that's better. Oh, there won't be any DRS to worry about because there's no DRS zone at Road America. Whoa! Yeah, that turns in a lot crisper than the GT3 car. Surprising, isn't it? A modern Formula One car can turn on a sixpence. Oh, that's fun. King of Judas in the lobby. Hello. I give you a shout out earlier. You was locked in battle with somebody. How are you? Hatim. King of Judas. Ooh. Glad to have you on board. Thank you very much for joining us and saying hi. No, it's going to take a few laps for my brain to dial into this car. Mev! Hi, streamer. I don't at the moment because, and I'll tell you why, YouTube does some scaling on of its own and compression, and I found that it looks way too soft. So what I see and what you see is actually different. How's the live stream looking, by the way? Because my preview or review window is a little bit steppy. It's settled down now. Oh, this is a weapon around this track. Oh! I tell you what, I haven't driven around here for a very long time. This is going to be painful. I haven't driven the Indy cars around here for a long time. They're a lot of fun. Right, let me just do something. Just take the pressure off the PC. It's alright. In the last race, I missed the start because I needed a human pit stop. And I jumped into the monitor to watch what was happening. And monitor view changes the way it puts pressure on the resources of the PC. And sometimes it doesn't recover quick enough. And I end up with frame rate loss. Right, we need to concentrate and get a lap in. Right, it's in his little heavenly place, the cockpit of a Formula One car. Whoa, my word, the back end. How can we be that far off, Crikes? No way. Must try better. Commentator's curse. Can't park there. All the above. Oh. You see, concentration is really quite high in these. Everything happens so fast. And we don't drive a Formula One very often, not the modern. And according to the yellow flags on the map, a lot of other people are having issues with it. Right, can we do better this time? You could probably drop the aero a little bit. Stay valid, stay valid. Ah, that was a late decision on that. Oh, it will take the curves. Not very pleasant, but it will do it. Whoa, the aero. Slipstream is going to be very key here. If you can get close to Craig. Right. Whoa. Cat-like reactions. Right, come on now. This is the lap. I'm going to find maybe half a second more. I don't even know what setup we're on it. Stay valid. Oh! Come on now. No, 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 no. We threw it away. Oh, 1.5 seconds up. Oh, well, it'll be fun in the race. Ah. Luton Boy made it in. Hello, Luton Boy. Well done. I think what I actually did without realising, I cooked my front left. So by the time I got halfway around the carousel, it had gone over 10. And I just understeered just enough to dip onto the grass. But we were easily, I think, 1.5 seconds, 1.6 seconds up at that point. Ah, well. Now we know we can lap with the top 5. It's just tyre management's going to be a thing. Awful. Graham, that car is mental. Yeah, how many laps did I do? About 5 laps, and I still weren't fully on board with what the car was doing. Hi, Graham. Eddie, I did this on Saturday with the Indy cars, but this F1 feels way quicker. Yeah, I think it's got more aero, hasn't it? If I remember. In a straight line, it's similar or slightly slower. I can't remember. It's a long time since I've done the Indy cars. Difficult car. Tyres are dead after a single lap of Qualy. Are you sticking with softs, are you, Crikes, or are you going to go with mediums? Oh, yeah, you oh, DJ answered the question that I was asking as I asked it. Tom, it does. The only difference between private Qualy and open Qualy is the cars are not visible. You still get, yeah, dirty air, slipstream, grass being kicked up, concrete dust coming from the walls when you hit the walls. Go medium. I don't know what to do now. I really like the feel of the softs, but I don't know whether they'll last 15 minutes. Oh dear. Oh dear. We'll go mediums. Good luck, everybody. Race number 6, everybody. Fancy us making it this far. Techie gods are smiling down on us today. I weren't at the beginning. No Qualy. It's gonna mess me. Yeah, I've had like a week and a half from driving AMS2, and it's in each car's taking me at least five laps to get my head around. Right, keep an eye on the time, everybody. 45 seconds to go. 45 seconds to go. Bear in mind, if you're watching on YouTube, there is a slight buffer on YouTube. DJ, I go medium. Yeah, I'm gonna go medium as well. Peter, I just read. Well, that'll teach you for having a mahusive kebab. Cryx, Dante, Google Bear, ready up, ready up, ready up, ready up. Oh, ready up. I'll wait till the one. I can't wait any longer than that though. Oh, Google Bear. Good luck, everybody. Oh. That was quicker than I thought it was going to be. Oh, Concertina. Get off. What the heck? Is that every race now? I was out the way of everybody. I was even on the grass trying to leave space. Fair enough. Look at the state of my flat spots. Ooh, that was hard work. Missing them two. Somebody else is off.
You can't park there, Dave.
Right, come on now. Oh, it's in between gears.
You can't park there, Dave.
Crikes, it's 13 seconds down the road. I've just realised I haven't got... Oh, frame rate's dying as well. Of all the combinations for my frame rate to tank, just the wrong car and track. 37 frames. Well, good luck with that one, because I don't think you're getting around there. Oh, yeah, I was struggling to get the turning and the braking. That's because I used the race monitor. This is really hard work now. Shocking frame rate.
You can't park there, Dave.
Oi, 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 oi. Right, kind of back to where we should have been in the first place. Episode of Sopranos with all the murders. I don't know what you mean. This is giving me a headache again. Luckily, the force feedback is not being affected at all, and there's a lot of muscle memory being used, being familiar with the track. Front left tyre temp. Hello, what's going on? See, the absolute stunning drive by me and Tomo has put us into second and third. The double overtake we just did to get us here was out of this world, top notch. Whee, hello. Visuals did not match up with the force feedback. Not quite sure how I hung on to that. I mean, even if I could catch Tomo, I'm going to have massive headache trying to get past him, because the frame rate is so shockingly bad. Unless he makes mistakes like that. Ooh, the slick's really strong. Oh, banging wheels. Not close enough. I'm gonna catch him in the braking zone. I mean, the other thing as well, he's on softs, so his tyres may be on the way out. No, no, whoa, we both had a big moment. Not a smooth stream. Yeah, I'm having real problems. He's recovered a tiny amount, but barely anything. I'm missing my turning. Hello. Oh. Oh, things happen so fast. Oh, Tomo's gone. Yikes. Right. 6 minutes. 6.5 minutes to catch Crikes and dispatch him. No problem. With a frame rate of 41, it's gone up from 37 frames per second to 41, everybody. Something to brag about. trouble is, you can completely miss your breaking point with this kind of frame rate. And it gives you a headache. Game crashed? Don't come here with your game crash, Craigs. You felt the heat from Matt at the Sim Racer's arms and you just realised you couldn't maintain your pace for another 5 minutes with me closing it out. Oh, you had the same problem as well? Mine's balanced now at just over 40 FPS, but it's a real nightmare to spot your braking and turning points. I'm sorry, I'm still going to have the evidence that I beat you, Craigs. Until I throw it all away in any second now. I mean, the other thing as well is I got completely wiped out at the start. Oh, we got a back marker. What are they going to do to us? Oh, there's a car upside down on the straight. Oh, they found it. Ah! Why could I see it? Gotta keep an eye on Tomo. It does feel pretty good, this car. I wonder if they're going to give us a Gen 4. The modern one. I don't want to be pressing all them buttons, that's the problem. No, I can't get... I tell you what, it's a good job I'm not locked in battle with somebody because I cannot get the braking right with this frame rate. We might just about cling hold of this from Tomo. 43, 42. So it's going back up slowly. What's making it go back up like that, frame rate? After it was dying on its arse. Well, mediums were the right choice. And I feel fairly good apart from my flat spots, of which I have 2. Mainly because I don't want one side to get the feeling they've been left out. Tell you what, it's a lot of fun, this combination. Just getting a tad too much understeer. One more. Oh, Tomo's had a moment. I think Tomo was on softs as well, wasn't he? Luton Boy's done really well because he didn't get any practice, well, any time on tracking Qualy. Ah! Somebody keeps sneaking around the trap, moving apexes. Oh, this is the last race, everybody. Because because I had to restart the computer just before I was supposed to go live. It put me 10 minutes behind. Here we go. What a fantastic win for Matt at the Sim Races Arms as he comes across the line and takes the checkered flag. There you go. He's a winner. Through the depth and breadth of the pocket that contains his skill, delivered him the win today in fine form. 15 seconds ahead of Luton Boy and the rest of the field. What a drive from the winner. Formula One at Road America, won by an amazing drive. There is the Sim Racers Arms. Talk about bigging yourself up, my word. I'll tell you what, immensely fun though, and especially now I've got a bit more frame rate. How ironic, I've got 56 frames per second now, and it just feels smoother. Just when I needed it, yeah, right after the race has finished, thanks. You're so kind. The tech gods have had other ideas for us today. It'll all be alright on Thursday, I promise. Luton Boy, I was just saying exactly that. You did really well. Let's just have a quick look at the state of my front tyres. Look at the state of that. Bit of rubber sticking up. The skin's peeled off. Oh! Enjoyed that one. Well done, landlord. I think what I did there was thoroughly barbecue a set of tyres. I think you're right, Tom. When I gained on you and I saw you go around a couple of the corners, the penny finally dropped that you was on softs, and I thought, oh, he's going to be suffering now at this end of the race. But hey, pure carnage. Not from where I am, DJ. I'm like I mean, look at 14.1 seconds ahead of the rest of the field. What a win! I can't just I think we just need to bask in the glory of Matt from the Sim Racers Arms in a Mercedes Formula One car at Road America. It's a great combination. Humour Canage. Congrats on the win. Yeah. Said through gritted teeth. And snot coming down your nose from the tears as well. Total domination. That sets up, that first race sets up the rest of the season for the Sim Racers Arms. I wouldn't mind, but I got taken out well and truly at the start of that race. About time one race went my way. Right, you guys have been absolutely amazing again. Thank you so much. We are going to call it a day there. It's 9:15 here in the UK. I appreciate every single one of you, but everybody who's come along for the ride, literally, who have ridden themselves. That sounds wrong. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. It's been such a lot of fun. Right, you guys have been awesome. I've been me. I'm going to end on a high, and what a high. Right, you guys, take care of yourselves so you can take care of those around you. And until the next time, let's be careful out there. Thank you, everybody. Bye-bye.